felt this weight on me. Yeah, I was only 15.
Oh, yeah. Turn that off. I'm not going to be listening to that the whole time. Yeah, I hate Leetcode, but I have to do it because I have an interview on Monday. Hold on, let me look at what these are. Okay, so pairing exercise Monday morning, then a code walkthrough, then cross-functional team collaboration on Tuesday. Alrighty. So yeah, should be fine. Yeah, we'll see. Should be easy enough. We'll find out. You know, is what it is. Oh yeah. We do it for reasons. I need a job right now. And nobody wants to give me a chance doing DevRel. Not yet, at least. One of these days. And yeah, thanks for the hype train, everyone. Yeah, X Factor, Myrtle Beach, Mr. Sirs. Appreciate you. Okay, so is Leetcode the right place to even do this? Hey, chaotic, Mr. Sir. So Ace, Zerk, Ernst, Rob, and Nad Flenders. This is just for software engineer? I don't remember. I'm definitely more of a senior front-end engineer, but when it comes to the back end, I would probably be more like intermediate. So as at a full stack role, I'd say mid-level. Hold on, let me double check. I forget what the title for this one is. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting in at like IC level 2, which is just above entry level. I expect to be able to bump up to, like, out of 6, I can get to like 3 or 4 pretty quick. Not sure what that even goes to, but yeah. Makes sense, Mississippi. When in doubt, hash map? Yeah, exactly. I think Leetcode's it. Let's just do it. I don't have to pay for it, right? Oh wait, do I not have that wired up? I can do GitHub. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so there's the Leetcode 75. Looks like I've done that one. So I've done the two sum, I've done add two numbers. I typically always do it like the, not the best way. Can I do the stream during the interview? Probably not. No, I don't do Leetcode much, so nope, no idea. What the hell does that mean? Why do they show that for the status? Oh god, I hate these so much. Do they not even have Fibonacci in here? No, I hate all of this stuff. Alright, let's get started with Fibonacci first. The sum of the two preceding ones. That's right, that's right. Not gonna do it in C++. Okay, so, yeah, let's double check this. F of 0 is 0, f of 1 is 1. Okay, yeah, right. Right, so, yep, if n is 0 or n is 1, we return n. Otherwise, right? Is that it? Yeah. Right? Done? Easy enough? Alright, so I doubt they're gonna ask that one. I don't care about doing that at all. Okay, so we did this one. We're done. Call it good. So back to the problem list. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate you. Alright, so let's see. It barely tests problem solving. It does help, like, you know, read the description, solve the description. Sounds good. Let's do a two-sum, just for practice. It's been a while, but, you know. And hold on, let me throw some slippers and a hoodie on. I was a little warm when I got back from my walk earlier. Here's the slippers. And we're gonna pour a lemonade, because we're doing Leetcode right now. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's tough because, you know, we very often have to come up with a solution based upon some criteria that may not give us the entire picture, and we gotta fill in the blanks and ask questions and things like that. I totally get that. So I think giving someone a Leetcode with an incomplete description and seeing how they ask about and reason about the requirements, I would say that's actually more useful than if they even solve the problem. Right? How do they go about getting all the information they need to solve the problem? Alright, so two-sum. We're going to do this the naive way first. I know there's a faster way by doing it from the outside in. We're going to do the easy one first. Alright, like technically I do nested loops. Maybe I'm thinking of three-sum? I don't know. It's one of them. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. Yep. Yeah, Leetcode is absolutely like a separate skill from general development. Most companies that do it just need to filter based on some criteria. Yeah, I really like the plan for the company that I'm interviewing at on Monday and Tuesday, because there's a bit of Leetcode, I think, for like the first thing, and it's more of like a pairing exercise where I'm just doing the driving. And then same day, just like an hour between them, there's another one where I need to just walk through a project. And that project could be just like walking through a library that I've used a bunch. Right? Like Day.js or something. I'm gonna walk through some of the stuff I've built. Probably just use Vexilla. I'll probably try and, like, get them to look at two things, right? We'll talk about Vexilla, how it's built, why I'm doing it a certain way, things like that. We'll look at the code, talk about, you know, the different implementations from language to language. I think that would be interesting. And then if there's time, hopefully I can go dig into, like, pretty much what I just talked about in my latest YouTube video, that whole, like, decorator thing for building out my OpenAPI spec. I like that idea. I think it'd be fun to walk them through, like, that specific technique and how it works. Okay, so, given an array of integers, numbers, and an integer target, it's not even launched yet. Exactly, X Factor. Return the indices of the two numbers such that they add up to the target. May assume that each input will have exactly one solution, and you may not use the same element twice. Right, so this is just nested for loops. So target is the number we care about. Nums are the things, right? I'm gonna do it with two loops. But you can actually do it in one loop. So we're gonna do the two loop way first. Let I equal 0, I less than nums dot length. Dijkstra's is super fun. I really like Dijkstra's algorithm. I don't remember Bellman-Ford. Is that like a graph traversal? When you think about it, Dijkstra's is actually graph traversal as well. It's basically a minimum spanning tree. But yeah, the fact that that and Floyd Warshall were developed independently of each other is kind of funny. What's up, Owen? How you doing? All right, so for these, oh, and we got I here twice. We want J. We're gonna have the check here, even though they said there will definitely be a solution. I still want to handle the edge case for if the array isn't long enough. Actually, yeah, this wouldn't be possible then, because there's no allowed return type. Right? If they were to allow undefined, then we'd be good. Alright, so if I is equal to j, we move on. From there... Oh, and you know what? We could shorten this because we don't need to loop the entire thing. We just need to go from the one we're at to the rest. Yeah. Okay, so right there, right? Not possible. I still like doing it as, like, a thing, right? So I even shouted out, not possible according to problem description, right? Do I need to zoom in? I still consider this a more complete solution, regardless of the constraints. All right, so this would actually be I plus 1 and technically we should never get to this point according to the constraints, but again I just like to handle it if j is greater than or equal to nums.length. Actually, this would never happen. Yeah, so we get to that, we're good. All right, so then from here, yep, we just simply check if nums I plus nums j is equal to target. Never thought of the line 4 to 6 edge case. In most of the problems, they actually have like the rule saying that it'll never be an issue. So I still just like it because it's a more complete solution. And yeah, so that should be it. Will it blend? No, it did not. So... Oh, we want the indexes. Never mind. We don't want the actual numbers. We just want the indexes. Oops. Oops. And damn, yeah, we did this one last year, too. We did it in Rust, even. Ooh, yeah, fancy. Somehow our runtime got faster? I think maybe because I didn't handle the starting point. Now, real quick... So for let I equal 0. I less than nums dot length. I plus plus. So then let's just do const head. I want to do this. So const tail index is equal to nums.length minus I. And then tail is equal to nums tail index. If head plus tail is equal to target, we want to return I and tail index. We want to bail out, right? Technically, we've already solved it for the constraints of the problem, but technically, there could be a case that it doesn't have a solution. And if so, we simply want to check if head is greater than or equal to tail. Not head. We want I. Break. Or we could just return 0, like empty. Right? Again, based on the constraints they gave us, that should never be an issue. But we should be faster than what we just did, because it's a single loop instead of 2. Ooh, but what am I doing wrong here? So we should get I, right? So 2 and 15 to be checked right there. Oh, yeah. Never mind. We can't do it this way. That's right. Okay, so I know what the issue is. I'm thinking of threesome. Threesome is the one you can eliminate a loop by doing the head and tail thing, but you still have to do it based upon your initial thing. So I'm thinking of the threesome problem. Okay. Yep, so this wouldn't work for twosome. How's it going, CAG Coder? Oh, and there was an interesting thing for the threesome problem. It actually only ends up being faster once your number space is larger than, like, somewhere between 10 and 20. If your number space is less than that threshold, it's actually faster to do 3 nested loops. But yeah, so we get this one to work. It's fine. Calling it good. Yep. Looks like we sped it up somehow. Nah, not really. All right, so twosome 2 input array is sorted. Ooh, that one seems tough. There's threesome as well. We should do threesome. Oh, this one is return all the triplets. Oh. Okay. So we want to return an empty array when there is no such thing. And no matter what, we need to iterate the entire list. Okay. And yeah, what's up, Tashcam? How you doing? So, yep, we do this one. If nums.length less than 3, return empty. And actually, we can just do this. Results equals that. I is less than nums.length. Oh, no, hold on. I is 0. I want that there just for making this work. That's up to whoever's doing it. I don't want to work at a place that doesn't let me use built-ins. That's just ridiculous. Make your own map from scratch. No. Nope. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. What's up, Alkalon? It depends on the place, for sure. Yep. All right, so then we want to return this. And what's up, Ken? Like, where'd that come from, man? Are you a bot? You seem like a bot. Lack of a follow. Random political comment. I'll give you one chance, Ken. I don't know, Puzzleist, but we don't need to piece together the logic of a person that drops a random political name like that. We don't need to care. Gotcha. There you go. So technically, no, I was quoting Dana Carvey quoting the president. That's right. I forgot the context. Not a bot, but that doesn't excuse the behavior. But I get the context now. Still kind of weird. All right, so this is going to be const root. I'm going to call this root index as well. So our root is that. We then want to do this thing. And this is cursor index. And that will be root index plus 1. Oh, and I'm misunderstanding this problem. It's not looking for a target. Damn right, Calvin. Yeah. Just like the Wayne Gretzky quote that is just Michael Scott quoting Wayne Gretzky. Okay, so this is the unique set. So it's not actually the 3-sum problem because it has nothing to do with sums. Yeah, this is not actually the 3-sum problem. Yeah, that's a big old thumbs down. Yeah, so this is a bad one. This one sucks. Alright, so yeah, this isn't even accurate yet. We are going to do the head thing. Oh! Shit, you're right, I missed the 0. They do need to sum to 0. You're right, I missed that part. I was looking at these other parts. Okay, so it's a different take. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the multiple pointers. For sure. Because you just go from the root, and then you go from, like, the start and end of the remainder. Nice and easy. So we can use the same technique as the proper 3-sum problem. And it ends up being very similar. Hold on. So this is going to be cursor index, and this is nums.length minus cursor. No, we want tail to actually be minus root index. All right, so we get this. We might want to just call this head index then. I think it's more accurate. But yeah, you were totally right. I missed the 0. I didn't read it very well. But okay, so we don't want to return from here. We just want to break. At the moment that our tail index is greater than or equal to head index, we break this loop, but not the outer loop, and then it goes through and does it again. Yep. Okay. So the case here is if head does not equal tail, if root does not equal head, and root does not equal tail, right, so that satisfies the equality check. And then we just simply check if they are all equal to 0. Head plus tail plus root. Let's do them in the order that they're defined. And from there, hold on. The return value does want the actual numbers. Okay. And we don't want to return this. No, because... Hold on. You're right. Yeah, totally. Yep, good catch. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do something else there. Yep. Yeah, so good call. I would say, try and let me get to the end before backseating, because I need to be able to do these on my own. Right? So, no backseating until I think it's about time, right? So I'll go to run it, then we'll look at it, then we can talk about it maybe. But hold on. What we want to do here is results.push. All right, so then on first go. And I have this backwards. That should be less than or equal to. Ooh, so we get 1. Yeah, so case 2 works. Case 3... Oh, such that their indexes can't be the same. It doesn't matter about the values. Oh, that's way easier. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I misread that part. That one should have done it, though. Oh, hold on. You know what? I think by trying to do the first and last cursor thing, I messed myself up. So another way we could do it is we could create a slice. Yeah, I like that. That should give us this case number 3. Yeah. All right, so now it's just this first case. Yeah, I think I'm still messing up the head and tail stuff. I should just do a nested loop. So it's no longer like root, head, and tail. It could still be root, head, and tail. But the way we calculate that would actually be far simpler. Yeah. I think, yeah, 3 loops is probably fine. There's definitely a way to do it without 3 loops. I know that. But correct is better than fast. And yeah, we don't even need the slice anymore because we could just do this as root index plus 1. Oop, not nums. Tail index plus plus. Oh, I was hoping they'd format. They did not. And that, we don't need it. Oh, we don't need this check either. Hold on. Oop. Ooh, but we're still failing that one? All right, so let's reason about what we're doing wrong here. Oh, right? Because it must not contain duplicate triplets. Doesn't matter what their orders are. Ooh, right. So we're close with this one, but these are the issue. So hold up. The order of the output doesn't matter. And the order of the triplets doesn't matter. Yeah, I was going to say sorting the array, I think, is the move. So we are iterating only from one side. Yeah, if we sort the entire array from the start, then we're good. I don't know if that still does that. Hold on. I mean, we can try it. Yeah, so we end up still getting that. But now that we know they're sorted, what we could do is make it a set. Is that it? No. Can we do that? No? Hold on. Oh, we could probably just do the values, right? Wait, what? Why is that complaining now? Oh, is it just that the type is no good? I don't use sets enough. Oh, it returns an iterator. There we go. Array.from will do it. And realistically, this first one, we don't need that. We can just return empty array. Not yet, Nameless. I'd say give me a second. Really? So, we're still doing that. Oh, because it is sorted. Right. We could do a map instead? Gabriel, so take it easy on the backseating. I'd like to actually solve this myself because it doesn't help me if you do the work for me. We can discuss better implementations and things when I get stuck, but I don't think I'm stuck yet. No, it's okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, Gabriel. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Right? So we got to do like a no backseating thing during the initial run up and build. I appreciate you. Like, thank you. I know y'all are just trying to help. Yeah, if I make it a map, instead of stringify, we could do a join. I think that actually ends up being faster than the stringify. Time limit exceeded. Yeah, that's not ideal. Wow, there are 312 test cases in here. So this is where the nested loops are getting us. I think we still exceed the time limit. Yep. So we have to do it without this third loop. And because we're doing our sorting at the end there, I think we can do it. Yeah, the sorting was, I think, the thing we needed. This is where we end up wanting to do this over the rest again. Oh, but no, we actually fail this one now. Hold on, let's just do a regular run. What's up, Mohai? Oof. Yep, preparing for interviews. Oh, hold up. Ah, I'm missing. Yep. Yeah, I've used exorcism. Okay. Still the same one. So hold on. We get to -1, and then we start iterating from there. Okay. We could do some backseating now. What do y'all think? I feel like I'm close. There's a lot of excess sorting here. I mean, we switched from a set anyway. We're using a map. But yeah, that's probably why the duplicate's earlier too. Right, so let's try and walk through this. The head is head index. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, tail index is rest dot length minus head index. I wonder if we still need this top level sort. Let me double check just the first couple. Yeah, so that one then messes this up because we gave it a 0. So yeah, this sort definitely helps us. All right, so if we were to look at what's going on here, as we start looping through this, root index is at -4. We're not expecting that. The one that we're not getting is the -1, -1, and 2. So we go from here. We get to -1. So that would be index of 1. The rest is all of these, right? So root index -1. Head index is then root index plus 1, so that would be this. So it's those two. Ooh, we still fail that one, though. So now we're not getting any of them. We were getting one of them, though. So I think we actually had it working with the 3 nested loops, but now that we're having to do the cursor thing, I'm messing this part up. I don't know, enough. We're just working on it. So yeah, we should be at -1 here. Then -1 would be this at 0 for that. And the length of rest here would be 4. So rest.length minus 0 here is our... Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, we can't do root index plus 1. We have to do 0 here. That was it. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, head index has to start from 0 because we're doing it on rest now. So that was one of the things that I messed up when converting it. Yep. Okay, there we go. So we should be good now. I hope we can hit it within the timeout. Oh, but we get a failure on this case. So our output was -2 and 1 and 1. And this is where I needed this to be less than or equal to. Let's double check that. We got past the other case, but now we get to this one. And we get these two, but we don't get this third one. So let's say we get to -1 here. That would be 0. And that would be 3. And that would not work. So then it would be -1 and 1 and 2. All right, so then we break on this one. Oh, and we actually want it to be triple equal, and let's just continue? So we still need to get all of them during the rest part? Ooh, maybe not. We're still not getting the -1, 0, and 1. Yeah, to get to that one, I would definitely be able to do it with the nested triple loop. Right? The 3 nested loops. But yeah, this definitely wouldn't work. Yeah. Yeah, it converges to the middle, so we lose stuff, but I'm not sure how to do it converging to the middle that would actually work within the time constraints that they've set up. Right? We had a working solution, but then it failed out at one of the last test cases that is for a really large list of these things. So we fail the runtime rather than the logic when we do nested loops. Nah, I don't think paint matters. Like, I can visualize this just fine. Paint would be useful for y'all, but no, I have a mental image exactly of, like, what we're seeing. Like, I understand what you mean by converging on the middle, and it's why the nested loop situation worked. But nested loops do not work for a larger problem set. Yeah, so I feel like the 3 nested loop situation gets us there. If we did it with a different language, would we be fine? Yeah, exactly. We could probably even do it in Go. All right, so let's grab what we got. Does mean that we end up missing out on that mapping, but that's probably okay. Let's try it in a different language, just to see. I mean, set versus map doesn't really change that much. Set versus map isn't going to change that result. I don't think it's going to speed things up massively either. All right, so this would be something like result map. What is it? New hash map. Or it's not new hash map. Oh, yeah. I'm going to forget all this. So, Golang hash map. So it's just a map. We need to make the map. Yeah, that's right. Hold on, let me double check it. So it's the thing you index by, and then the value that you're storing. So this is going to be by... Is it just string? I think it's string. And it's an int array. All right, so, yeah, if... len nums, I think that's it. So far, it's not yelling at me about syntax. I feel like it should be, though. It is the len function, right? don't they show it? It is the len function. All right. Oh, hold on. Is it thing.len? Am I messing that up? No. All right, cool. All right, so the len function. We do that part. For is it? Yeah, you're probably right. Yep, good call. Again, Omoon, take it easy on the backseating, though. I'm not looking for the backseating until I get stuck. Let me double check the syntax for this. Yeah, so no curlies, or no parens. Yeah, that's right. All right, just double check. So for we'll just do, yeah, I, J, K. Hold on, I forget. Go for loops. Right. I don't think I want to do range. Yeah, I think it does make sense. Oh, but if we do range, then... Yeah, we can't do, like, the cursor. Yeah, so we can't do range. I just want to see if the runtime issue of doing nested loops is only a TypeScript problem. Alright, so we get to first loop. I don't think we even need to sort it anymore. Root. This would be head index. Yep, equals that. Oh, and this is root index plus 1. This is head index plus 1. tail index, then len nums. Okay, so we got our nested loops there, and then tail is equal to nums tail index. So if root plus head plus tail is equal to 0, root head tail and I forget how to sort in Golang. Sort.ints. Hold on. Import. Yeah, it's quoted. And if we only have one, we only need one. How do we join them into a string? Strings.join. That's right. So then this would be result map. I think it's .set. Nah, we'll just do this. Result map. Strings.join. I'm going to join them with a space. And yeah, how do we then get values from map as array Golang? Oh, we can go 1.18. We can use maps.values. Oh, that's clean. All right, let's try it. Did we get it? Will it blend? Nope. All right, so line 9, they hated this. Unexpected that. I know there's a way to do this. Hold on. Oh, yep. Hold on. Had those in the wrong place. All right. So, unexpected semicolon. Do I use... Oh, I use commas instead, don't I? No. It is semicolons. What's up, Spiridon? How you doing? Hold on. What did I do? Oh. No. Yeah, you don't do semicolons there. Duh. Taking the wife out? Nice. Oh. So yeah, we just got some like syntax things. And yep, don't do that. I think I have a comma somewhere that I don't need it. Where am I doing that? Right, and they're immutable, so yep, I gotta make sure I reassign. Pretty sure there's a cleaner way of doing this, right? Oh, and I'm messing this up already. Oh, it's a pretty long one. We didn't actually get a number or a length for it, but yeah. Ooh, I'm not using sort anymore? Yes, we probably could do that. That's good syntax fix. Yeah, I don't like the appends anyway. So undefined maps.values. So the version of Go they're using doesn't have that. So this part they don't like. But yeah, results, array we can fix. So hold on. Golang sort dot ints. Let me go look at the example again. Oh, it sorts it in place. Oh, gross. All right, so maps.values, no good. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, package ints not there. Join array of ints into string go. Oh, okay, so that's the Python way. All right. So this is actually the fastest way of doing that. All right, whatever. All right, so this is for, what do we want to call it? This is going to be num in a range of result. I live in Washington State. Because we can only have one unique combo of these things. Right here. Must not contain duplicate triplets. There might be, but why do you think contains would solve this? What's up, Akavenge? How you doing? Oh wait, where am I using ints? Oh yeah, this is strings. Ooh, but yeah, instead we just need joined right there. Oh, and maps.values is no longer good. Correct, you're not allowed to have those. That is technically a duplicate. Even with sorting, there's still a possibility of getting those twice. Right? Duplicates, etc. And actually, I'm not sorting the full list. So we don't know the order in which they're all going to be. Maybe sorting the full list would help, but I'm sorting these three already. How would you make sure that I don't put the same three items in there? Even if these three are sorted, how do you know that value doesn't exist within the map already? You don't. That's why we stringify it. That's why we're using a hash map lone wolf. Could we dedupe the entire list? Sure. That's one way to do it. And that might be the way to do it to make the TypeScript work too. It's a possibility. Technically though, dupes are allowed, right? -1, -1 actually works. So we can't do that either. Duplicates are actually intended. So I would say, Lone Wolf, anyone else who's unsure of this, please read the description. Can I use 3int as the key? We could, but I'm wondering if that would actually be the key or if it would be a referential key, right? But nameless, if list contains is not performing. We could do a one-to-one lookup, but then we're back to the point of When we're doing a one-to-one lookup, how do we do the one-to-one of that value? We got to stringify it. Oh. Okay. Oh, we ended up getting an empty array? Oh, and we're reusing result. Let's put this back to result array. Scoping should have been fine there. I'm not positive of that. I'm curious how we got this at all. Right, the empty one. So somehow, result array here got pushed empty. And I'm not sure of that. That one's a little weirder to me. Let's look at this case too. Oh. Hold up. Is it somehow giving us the default value when we do the mapping? So that right there was expected to be empty. This right here... Yeah, okay, so I want to do some print. So, format dot... What is it? D? Something like that? Oh, we can just print the map anyway. Yeah, so we don't need that percentage %D. We can just print line and see what we got. I'm not entirely positive what this is trying to show us. This says we only got one value in there, right? Oh, yep. Well, that would be why that's happening. Yep, when we do a range, we get I. Okay, cool. So then what's happening is when we're looping over this as a range of result map, yeah, ignore the immature bit. I want to see what K and B here are. So, yeah, something about doing a range over a map is my mistake. Right? We're really close, actually. Oh, hold on. Is len result map actually our issue? Yep, I'm pretty sure that's it. I think that's it. That's gonna be 4, isn't it? No, length 2. I think we could supply 0. That's it. So when we do a make, I forgot this about Go. When we do a make, it fills the initial values with a default. And the default for int here is empty array. There we go. All right. Yep. Forgot that about Go. Now here's the actual thing. Does it run faster? No, we get time limit exceeded again. All right. Yeah, so we're getting time limit exceeded no matter what. Let's double check that the prints aren't the issue. So we get the same issue no matter what. They don't want the 3 nested loops. Yep, so it's always like towards the end when we get to their length checks. All right, so yeah, I'd say at this point, backseating allowed. Our length check fails us in the TypeScript and the Go. Do you think it's really the sort? I don't think it's the sort. I think it is massively intended to not let the triple loop thing through. Now, what if we just don't sort, right? The initial sort, probably necessary. We still pass those without our internal sort. So maybe it is all the sorts. Yeah, we didn't get it solved in the TypeScript, even with a single sort. So nope, that wasn't it. The single sort at the beginning makes sense to me. Yeah, so either 308 or 309 get us. And yeah, it's just the time limit exceeded stuff now. All right, so let me go use the restroom real quick. I gotta pee. BRB. Alrighty. So yeah, Krasner, you were able to get this one done in TypeScript. Let's compare real quick. Oh yeah, make didn't need the length. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So yeah, did your loops end up looking like this, or did you loop them in a different way, right? Did you do the 3, or did you only do 2? So you had a for and then a while loop, and then inside that while loop you had 2 other terminating while loops? Okay, interesting. And thank you for the follows. Hold on, I missed a few. H99, Nix TM, hold on, is that Nixiative? Or is that a different Nix? I'm guessing that's a different Nix. It is an old account, though. But now, if it's the same Nix, they would have had some chats. So, different Nix. Martin, Bohuman, Tabletop, and Nameless. Thank you for the follows. So then maybe doing this join is no good? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, we're at the point where backseating's okay. We've been able to get, like, the logic solved, but yeah, our time budget is not something we're able to solve it in. And yeah, I mean, we could easily just look at the answer, too. Because we need to check the combination of all items within the list. So how would you do that without 3 loops or without 3 cursors at least? And I'm not saying it's not possible. I don't know. I'm really not good at Leetcode. I can build an application. I'm just not great at Leetcode. That could work, but 0, 0, 0 is still valid. Oh, never mind. Hold on. That make actually did need something. Right? So here, 0, 0, 0 is actually intended still. Now we could remove all zeros, except for 1, and then add 2 to the list. Yeah, exactly 1 plane, for sure. Yeah, we would need at least 3. What I'm saying is we could remove all but 1, and then just add 2. In fact, we could remove all zeros and add 3. But we'd need to make sure that there were originally 3 in there to begin with, and I don't know. That gets a bit heavy. But doable. Yeah, I don't think that's the issue because the test that we're failing on would be the one with all the zeros in it, but we're failing out before we get to that one. Oh, never mind. We're failing on the zeros one right now. Is it consistently the zeros one? I don't think it is. I think they're running these in parallel. Yeah, like, we could hack around and make this one edge case work, but that still doesn't solve for, like, the other longer one. Yeah, let's look at some of the solutions. I'm okay with saying I failed it. Can we look at it by language? So they do the two-pointer approach. That's one way to do two-sum. Interesting. So oh, interesting. So they don't increment both cursors at the same time. I get it. Because we know it's sorted, yeah, so that's how it's working, right? The initial sort gets us there by at least like knowing that we can change which cursor we change based upon if our target is above or below. Interesting. And are you aware it doesn't work? Like, how can someone submit one that doesn't work? Alright, so this one will succeed. Right? But when we submit, Oh, it does work. Yeah, so it succeeds for that one. Interesting. And it's fast. I don't want to have this count. Let's convert it over to TypeScript and see how fast we can get it there. Oh, and it kept our other stuff? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So let's fiddle with it and let's see. Var res int whatever. So this is just res is an empty array. We'll do that part here in a minute. Oop. The length -2 thing is weird to me. But that's because of the cursors. Find it interesting how easy this logic is to port. And then, yeah, we just didn't sort it. So, nums.sort A, B, A minus B. I think I have that backwards. It might be B minus A. Nope. All right, so let's see what the performance is for that Craster. Was this basically the same thing you just did? Yeah, so 142 is probably what you did it in. Like, ish. Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, this one did have a couple continues in it. Oh, wait, no, that was mine. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, of course. Mine didn't work, though. Yeah. Yeah, I find it interesting. So, hold up. Yeah, alright. So, yep, I failed that one. What time is it? 4:30? Yep, plenty of time. And oh, yeah, hold on. Let's go look at that tweet. I think it was a good tweet. Probably some cursed C++ ones. Yeah, possible. Yeah, we're gonna like that one just cause. Let's do a retweet, actually. All right, so hold up. Boom. Yeah, right? The act of publishing makes it not just yours anymore, right? You own the copyright to it, sure. But to remove it from other people's systems? I don't know about that one. Oop. God, their editing is really bad on Twitter. Oop. Yeah, I mean, but once it's been leaked, it's already there, you know? Like, we kind of talked about this at the beginning of stream, too. If it's a API key, if it's an API key, yeah, you have to rotate that key. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry. It's already out there. No matter if it was out there for a second, or a day, or a year, it's still out there, and that key needs to be rotated. There's no changing it. Another example someone brought up was customer data, making it into a repo. Number one, why is customer data making it into a library? That's weird, right? Into a package that's published out? That is so weird to me. I could see it making it up to GitHub, but that is different from making it to a published package. Even then, making it to GitHub is a major flaw in some process that allowed it to get there. Oh, and it wasn't the Midnight. It was a different group. I forget the name. It was like the Pump or something like that. Make sure we give it a thumbs up, though. Because I don't think they're wrong. I think there's some, like, fine line. But she's not wrong, right? Yeah, I think that would be a fix, but, you know, some people would maybe not publish because of it. Boo-hoo. Cool, then we don't have those packages there anymore. I think I'm okay with that. That's fine. If it discourages the kind of people that want to take their toys and go home with them, that might be a bonus. Okay, so let's close some of these. Let's get to some more Leetcode. Let's do it. Let's try and not fail on this one now. So we did a very simple Fibonacci. Yeah, I mean, again, that's like the edge case to the problem there, like is even and things like that, but to the same degree, someone made a comment like that on the thread on Hacker News today. And, right, like, do they need X amount of sort implementations, right? Like, you know, like framework-specific sort implementations, I guess, more like drag and drop probably or something. I don't know, right? Do we need all these other things, or could we just have one per framework that the frameworks just slightly wrap, right? Like a 10 stack kind of thing. And that's doable, but restricting who can make what sounds terrible, right? Sounds very like stagnant. We need individual things made for very specific reasons. Because not every case needs the same library. So, yeah. What should be the next one we do? Most common interview problems. I don't need the answers, I just want the questions. Oh, yeah, these ones. Yeah, those are totally different ones. Coding. We should probably do something with trees. Yeah, what is these things? Yeah, I don't care about those. And what up, Lemsel? How you doing? Alright, so reversing a string, determine if it's a palindrome, number of occurrences of a character in a string. Those ones seem really easy. Blind 75. I hate all of them. Do they have links? They do have links. Alright, so we did 2-sum. 2-sum was easy enough. 3-sum we failed at because it wasn't fast enough. Best time to buy and sell stock? You did? Nice, Andrew. Well done. When the market's low, easy. Okay. So we choose a day to buy stock, and a different day in the future to sell stock. Yeah, I have an interview on Monday. So we want to achieve the maximum amount of profit. I got laid off. Most of the team got laid off. Startup things. It happens. So, what we want to do here... No, it's not Fang. So yeah, buying on day 1. We're gonna need some things. So what we want to do is get a let, and we're gonna say by day. -1. Only for today. And actually, buy day is going to start as 0. Sell day is going to start as... prices.length -1. We don't know that's correct, but what we want to do is check these things out. So we don't want to do any negative values. Let's say if profit less than 0, return 0. All right, so then as we loop over this, hold on, so I'm doing this wrong. We do still want to track profit, but we're going to start it out as 0. And it's just 2 nested for loops, and it's going to be slow. So let by day equal 0, by day less than prices.length. This is not actually a senior role, but the salary is about what I was at, so it's good enough for me. It's for a full stack role instead of a front end focused role. But 1 second. There you go. It thought that was a link. So let sell day be equal to buy day plus 1. Sell day is less than prices.length. No, the back end is go. What up, Vladislav? How you doing? All right, so then within here, if, and all we want to do is return the profit value, right? So yeah, this part's easy. We don't need to track the days themselves. Yeah, simple enough. So if prices sell day is greater than profit. Oh. And this would be prices sell day minus prices buy day is greater than profit. Actually, we can do this too. Most likely not the fastest solution. Oh, and time limit exceeded. I hate this. Alright, so backseating allowed now. And yeah, I'm pouring another whiskey because of this one. Dude, the time limit. Yes, I know it's not the optimal solution, but it solves the problem. Unless they're using Leetcode specifically. So you did it in n cubed? I think you mean O of n. N of O? Wow, you just came up with an entirely new thing. That's brand new. Yeah, you're like state dropping, man. You're hacking the Gibson. That's impressive. Yeah, exactly. All right, anyone got any thoughts? One loop and tracking of lowest price? I bet it is possible with just a single loop. Min and max I don't imagine being much better. You'd have to get the minimum and the index of the minimum to make sure that you're getting a slice of everything after minimum. I still don't think that's it. Because there's a possibility of not your minimum and maximum being in the right order. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So yeah, the way Spooky is phrasing that is what I was trying to say too. So min and max don't help us here. So yeah, backseating allowed. Gabriel, if you're still out there, wasn't trying to discourage you from watching or from participating. I just wanted a little like space. You know, a little like a bit of a buffer. Anyone else on YouTube, you're more than welcome to chat in. I can post the link to the one we're doing right now. Oh yeah. There was a job last year I didn't get because I couldn't reverse a linked list. I think that was it, yeah. Now, would I have wanted to work there anyway? I don't know, man. I don't know. I would say I'm less keen on you giving me the answer and more about just, like, talking about it. But yeah, for everyone on YouTube, here's the one that we're working on right now. If you have any thoughts, any things you'd like to do to fix it, let me know. Yeah, getting rid of the nested loop is probably the best approach first. And we can do that. I think that is fully possible. I think we can do it in a single loop, just updating cursors. Thinking a map is involved? There's always a map involved. If you've watched enough of Leah's streams, yeah, totally. There's always a map involved. No, I don't think we need a map either. Now, it's a single loop. We need to track the lowest profit day. I still think there is some kind of edge case that prevents that from actually working, though. Now, it might pass the test, but I feel like there has to be an edge case that doesn't, right? Right, I get that. The buy and the max profit. But as we're looping through, if we see something that has a lower sell date, we would need to invalidate the buy date. At any day, all we care about is the smallest price we've seen before this current day. Right. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think you are, for sure. All right, so I'm gonna comment out what we got, and we're gonna hack at it again. All right, so for I think we want to do sell day. Nice, Andrew. So wait, if we do by day as 0... Yeah, for some reason my brain can't wrap its head around how we do this without 2 loops. Yeah, I don't think this is the right trick. Dude, I'm so bad at Leetcode. It's a skill issue for sure. I was just thinking going backwards is the move. It's only the highest stock price from the current day. It's not always going to be the same sell day. No, we want it to be the largest difference in price so far. Yeah, Betsy, like, have you solved it? I would say go solve it first and then double check how you're explaining things. Because if you didn't actually solve it, trying to talk us through your logic doesn't make any sense. Okay, cool. Where's the solution? Let's just look at it then. What up, Avandra? Oh, I guess I'm not logged into GitHub over here. Oof. Time limit exceeded. Oh, that was ours, right? So this is yours doing C++. Okay. Yeah, that's probably our submission. Yeah. I was like, wait, what the hell? Yeah, okay. I mean, you do need min and max, though, don't you? Pretty sure you do need the min and max. I still feel like this has to have an edge case that isn't solved. But I'd have to really, like, think about that. Huh. So yeah, you're initializing best profit to 0 still. Yep. Cheapest is to int max, and n, that's where you do that loop. Sure. Take it easy, all right? Let me work on this. Zert, chill. Chill. Take it easy. I'm not looking to have you spit out the entire code here, man. I hate the fact that we don't get any auto-completion. Max safe integer. I think we can just do max integer, right? I forget which one actually matters more, but let's just do max safe. Hold on. Where is it? It's number. That's it. And we could just do the math.max. Let's just duplicate it directly first. I was going to do if statements. It doesn't matter. Okay, wait. So I missed something. Oh, I see, I see. So we don't necessarily care about the days themselves. I think that's the part I was getting hung up on. Right? So instead it would be cheapest instead. But then, hold on. Oh, yeah, and we're subtracting cheapest, yep. Right, so then that ends up being the exact, like, copy, basically. And it does work. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was getting hung up on trying to keep track of the days themselves. Right, so I was running into issues trying to keep track of the by day rather than cheapest. Now, it should actually still be the same, but I think I was just mixing up when to reset it. Here's the thing, I'm okay with time limit exceeded for these. I really am. I still don't see how cheapest here is actually the right approach. It's not bans, it's just deleting the link. So the maximum difference they're gonna see is 1/6. So I'm not... Let me start walking through the logic of this. When we get to here, our cheapest day is still 1. Oh, I guess because the 9 comes after. Yeah. Never mind. Stoner. Duh. Yeah. So that makes sense. Okay, I get it now. Took me a second. And no matter what, it has to come after. I think that's the biggest thing, right? So it's not about the biggest difference between them, it's about the order in which they happen. Okay, right? I think I get it. Contains duplicate. Oh, hold on. Probably want to do that in a new tab. Oh, this one seems incredibly easy. If any value returns at least twice in the array. Most likely. But I only need to do it once. Right? So this is a single loop no matter what. And it would be nums I, return the number? Oh wait, we want to just return true. What? Oh, this would be nums I. There we go. Oh, but hold on. Same thing here. Oops. Yeah. What's up, salty catfish? How you doing? What's up, Het Tennis? How you doing? Yeah, welcome people from the raid. Alright, so this one's fine. Faster than most people doing it in TypeScript. I'm curious how you could do it any slower. Like, I mean, there's definitely ways we could make it slower. There are definitely ways we could make it slower. I am just really curious. How did other people do it? They use a map instead of a hash map? Okay. It's basically the same thing, though. We can make it slower by not returning early, sure. There you go, Wayne. I want to see the ones that are slower. So Unknown Sheep, that would require doing the entire thing, so that would most likely be slower. Oh, are they doing a sort? Hold on, did this one do a sort? No. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Yeah, I'd believe that there, Deadman. Nah, it's just hot, recent, or votes. You think object would be slower or faster than map? I don't think so. Oh, and you know what? We should add these to setup. Contains duplicate object. Contains duplicate map. I'm curious about this. Object. Simple. Map. Simple. Let's go grab at least a few of their test cases. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just do these simple ones for now. Nope. Can I do multi-cursor? No, I cannot. I'm really curious about this now. Probably does not. That is a good point. It probably does not. That is a good catch. Yeah, we're going off that list, actually. But yeah, how you doing, Salty Catfish? This seems to be running really slow. Like, whoa, dude. What were you up to today there, Salty Catfish? Pattern matching with regular expressions. Very different from standard pattern matching, though. All right, so yeah, almost twice as fast to use a map instead of an object. Okay, yeah, browsers are actually optimizing maps these days. So yeah, I need to start using maps more. Andrew, like, that type of speed thing is going to be very different from browser engine to browser engine. They would add map because it cleans up the ergonomics of the language. The underlying implementation details of the JavaScript engine actually determines if it's going to be faster. Language semantics and speed are not actually the same thing. Things are added to JavaScript not for performance reasons, they are added for other reasons. Promises were not added because they are faster than callbacks. And yeah, Green Gog, thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Oh, Graham, so you actually did a new set from the array directly, right? There you go. You could shorten that even more by not doing the ternary. All right, let's run it again. Let's see what happens. Wait, really? It's slower without the ternary? Huh. I'm wondering if that has something to do with the just-in-time compiler being able to make assumptions. Yeah, it's got to be just-in-time compilation issues. I really didn't expect it to be so slow, like to run all of these. I think there's some other benchmarking tools that are faster, but this might be a more reliable benchmark at that point. Yep, yeah, no worries. Thank you all for watching. It's a bit of a stream hack, isn't it? We got a lot more people here than normal. People enjoy watching people struggle bus. I think they also enjoy being the, the person that helps as well. And this definitely optimizes for the person trying to help more than anything. So X Factor, here's the biggest thing, right? Here's the biggest thing about why you can't assume anything about the just-in-time compiler. Once it goes through things, it can make optimizations that you would never expect to be able to make because it's optimizing at the assembly level more so than anything. And not necessarily assembly, but bytecode. Yeah, just based purely on that number right there. No, it's saying, I switched the order. I'm doing object second now. I just wanted to see if the order mattered. So yeah, set is faster than object. But map is actually still faster than set, even though it's less code. Now hold on. I'm going to delete my object example because we know it's slower. Yeah, I'm finding that interesting too. All right, so let's run this and double check. So we check the map against the set one more time just to be sure. We should have done a ternary versus non-ternary one. That would have helped too. think one more big reason why the Leetcode streams get more viewership because Graham was saying that he actually saw a performance drop when he got rid of the ternary, when he was running it on Leetcode. So I just wanted to check it here. And thank you for the follow, Green God. Yeah, we just, you know, figured we'd fiddle with it just for fun. That's kind of my guess, too. Yeah, it does seem about the same. Yeah, here it doesn't look like it mattered. So, yeah, Graham, you might have just run into Leetcode being a little wonky with their performance metrics. Right, other people mentioned that they saw similar things with Python. Let me double check this. So it would be add and has. Wait, what's up? Oh, yep. Because that will always be a boolean. All right, let's try it again. And yeah, I didn't realize what time it was already. We're probably gonna want to go raid somebody soon because we got some gaming to do tonight, but I'm kind of thinking tomorrow we might have to do more Leetcode. Yeah, no worries, Krasner. I'd like to record another video. I think tomorrow would be a perfect day to record another video about ASTs. Tonight is Baldur's Gate 3 night, the evil playthrough.
The character I'm playing talks a bit like this. He's the evil wizard. He's the Dark Urge. He likes to see things burn.
Oh, he's not that scary. He's just the creepy old man, basically. Oh, BG3 is amazing. It's such a good game, Andrew. You're gonna love it. Yeah, if you like RPGs, you're gonna love it. And fireball, fireball, fireball. Oh wait, no, it's lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Right? Totally. That's the meme. My bad. Yeah, I'll be playing with Robotic Head. He yelled out Betty because that's something Betty would probably say to pretty much any situation. Betty is a large barbarian ogre, or orc.
I'm Betty. Betty Smash.
That's basically Betty. If you build your character correctly, you can do 5 fireballs in 1 turn. Yikes, Aragorn. Yeah, I'm not doing that, but I probably should. I don't know how yet, but that sounds amazing. Yeah, I haven't done any, like, optimizing of the builds. I'm just trying to build and have fun with it. I'm playing a bard on my good playthrough. That one's kind of fun. He talks like this. He's the music guy. Like radio DJ, basically. Yeah, I like to play it like through regular, rather than like optimizing the first playthrough. I'd rather enjoy the game making the decisions and the builds that I'd like to do first, and then if I want to play like a massively OP playthrough, then I'd do that. And hey, what's up, Lady Blue Notes? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. How'd the holidays treat you? I know I said that last time you were here too, but yeah, so. Haven't played any of Alan Wake without you, at least. I know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no pressure. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss the jump scares and the little bit of pee. Right? Like, God, they got me again. That game is stressful, man. It is the most stressful game I played forever, and I play League of Legends. But yeah, okay, so as someone's assumptions kind of went, yeah, being able to do the early bailout of a set. Yeah, set is faster than map. Job hunt's good. I got an interview on Monday. Technically, 2 interviews on Monday and a 3rd one on Tuesday. One of the interviews on Monday, I mean, they're all for the same company, actually. But one of the interviews on Monday is for Leetcode junk. I'm pretty sure. The other interview is I get to walk them through a library or a project. I'm going to walk them through Vexilla. Yeah, we would also want to test it with like a much larger array too, for sure. We could generate a bunch of them, right? Like, you know, if you really, really want to test it. What I could do right now is... Can we save this for later? I would have to log in. Or sign up. Ugh. It's for a full stack role, which I kind of need on my resume at this point. Because no one cares about, like, my side project full stack work. They only care about professional experience. And I don't mean no one, but I mean, you know, HR, right? Getting through to the interview process. They care about pretty much only your resume. They're like, HR is never going to look at your GitHub. Not going to happen. At previous companies I've worked at, if I was interviewing you, I would look at your GitHub. That almost, like, for the people we were interviewing, it must have been just a really bad contracting company that was getting us these interviewees, but man, there was almost never an impressive GitHub. And I'm not saying that was a problem, but when their GitHub is all like just take-home projects and like, you know, like starter projects, and it's like somewhat recent, I don't know. It actually didn't impact what I would ask about most of the time anyway, because I was typically like first line. You know, I'd just see like if the person's even worth giving a second interview to. So in that case, when I was doing it at the last company I had to do interviews at, I was the front end lead. I was like the main front end dude, and like one of basically one. Right? Other people jumped in to help when they could, but I was like the front end person. I built out the entire platform, right? The marketing site, the application, like a whole bunch of stuff. Did a bunch of prototyping, like, yeah, right? The architecture diagram for why we chose our framework. Yep, I did that one too. But yeah, basically, I was a contractor while doing all of that initial scaffolding through a consulting company, and they were looking to hire someone to basically fill my shoes. They never told me that, but I kind of figured. And yeah, so I ended up asking people the things they would need to know to do what I was doing, which ended up being like, well, yeah, have you ever been front-end lead for an Angular application? Well, yes. Well, all right, time to grill you on it. No? All right, well, I'll ask you React stuff that you should probably know from just having worked with React in general. And it was always, like, pretty easy stuff. Hey, what's the array that you pass to a use effect for? Dependencies. Okay, cool. Right? Like, real quick things like that. But also I needed to test for, have they actually built an entire platform themselves, and would they be able to jump into the code that I had written previously? And that ends up meaning, well, if you were trying to log a user out on an invalid token, where would you do that? The majority of people that we interviewed, I'm not saying they were good interviewees. I think the contracting company they were going through was awful. But like the most common answer for that, well, I just check it in the component that's making the request. So in a large application, you would check that on every route? Yep. Nope. Big old nope. I was just looking, like, they didn't even need to know the word, but I was looking for, yeah, I'd do it through an HTTP interceptor. Bam, bam, boom, done. Problem solved. Right? Now, keep in mind, we actually ended up hiring someone that did not answer the interceptor thing properly. But they answered other questions just fine. Because it's never a, did you get the wrong thing on one thing? Like, no. No one knows everything. And this person had never built out the auth system for an application, but they had worked on large applications. So I was able to ask them other things about state management, and, you know, they had experience with Angular, so I asked them some just temperature check questions about RxJS, which they totally nailed, right? So it's never like, oh, you got one wrong, gone. It's more of like a heuristic of, well, here's a thing, right? Could you fill in this exact role? I don't think they would have been able to solve the role I was doing, but we did end up hiring them for the backend because they were a good engineer. There you go, Ethan. No, so here's the thing. I don't worry about if someone is on a page and technically their token's invalid, because it only matters once you make a request with that invalid token. That's it. That's not a big deal. If you need to, like, force a logout because banking restrictions or whatever, and after 15 minutes you gotta log them out, that's a totally separate thing, and that's pretty easy to do too. But at the end of the day, the one place that matters the most is when they try to fetch with the invalid token and how you respond to that. Bam, bam, boom, done. Log them out. And yeah, Leetcode doesn't test for that. All right, so I was able to finish the duplicates one. We didn't run into a runtime issue with it, which is nice. You got something new? What'd you get? A 3D printer? Oh, nice, Aragorn. Yeah, I have one I still haven't set up yet. From what people have told me, like it would probably be like a smelly one, so I'd want to keep it in like a garage or something, which I don't have right now. Yeah, mine is not resin. Mine's something else. Resin's like the good one, right? Oh God, let's do it. Let's reverse a linked list. I hate this one so much. I know there's like a really common and easy like answer for it, and I still just break it every time. This will be our last one. Then I gotta get food in my belly, and then it's gaming time tonight. All right, so. Oh man, I hate this one so much. But here we go. So we only get a next value. I know there's a recursive and a looped way of doing this. Ooh, yeah, linked lists are a hard one to do in Rust. They are possible, but they're tough. Just, yeah, to appease the borrow checker. You could do it real easy by just throwing, like, sprinkle some unsafe on it. Problem solved. Just sprinkle some unsafe on it, man. All right, so MSG of the coding world. There you go, or salt. Yeah, similar. All right, hold on. So the way to do this. I'm really bad at this. I'm gonna just hack at it and see. If head next. Oop. Is that it? Wait, do we have to do this here anyway? Wait. Oh god, they use a constructor? I don't know. Let's just hack at it. Dude, I hate this one so much. Yeah, maximum call stack size exceeded. Yeah. Alright, so that ain't it. What about skip? Like, skip this whole thing and just not do it? Yeah, I kind of like the way you think. Oh, yeah. I think adding a previous would be a hack. Yes, that isn't it. Hold on. This is my nightmare. Hold on. So let me at least go use the restroom. I hate this one so much. No back seating yet. We can do this. Alright, so this is one of those ones you can do with a loop or recursion. I'm gonna do it with a loop. Yeah, recursion just... To understand recursion, first you have to understand recursion. hey! What up, Raiders? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Damn, I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna be ending kind of soonish. We got maybe like a little bit left. The meal I'm gonna eat while I'm over on, you know, gaming stream, it's gonna be nice and easy and chill and fast. So that's not a problem. Yeah, how you doing, Userin, Mr. Sir? Oh, someone else shouted, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Userin. Yep. Yeah, I got an interview on Monday, so I gotta practice up for that. Community React code review stream. Oh, fun. And yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about applying to Discord again. At some point. So I might hit you up for a recommendation. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate the offer as well. Hold on, let me double check. When was the last time I applied to Discord? Long time ago. Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yep, yeah, I'll let you know. I thought I had applied to him, but I guess I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. I did it on 12/10. I'll try it again. I feel like a month later is fine. They're a big enough company. I'll make sure I do it for a different team. Yeah, for sure. I applied for a senior role. It seems like that's all they kind of hire for, though. And yeah, I feel like they're looking for people more senior than myself. Yeah, they're pretty much only looking for like seniors. Which is fine. Yeah, I get it. They can pick and choose. Yep. I still think I'm pretty senior for front end, but yeah. I think the one I applied for was looking for more like full stacky kind of things. But yeah, no worries. We'll chat. We'll discuss. I got to practice Leetcode for a senior role anyway, right? So, yeah. I know, but age isn't everything. But yeah, I know. You got to get going. No worries, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I will hit you up, for sure. So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm sitting here having to do a bunch of junk. Is this it? Nah. I think it's just the order in which I do them that I'm messing up, but again, I hate it so much. Let's think about and reason about it. Oh, that didn't work either. So, when it comes to it, no, I will not ace the interview, but I will most likely do passively all right on this part, and then I think I'll knock it out of the park on the project description part. I think I can do that. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna ace this part. But Aliev and Alfheim and Lemonade, thank you for the follows. Welcome. I know it's like 2 simple steps. We are at head and cur. I think I actually want cur to be equal to head. I was working full-time most of last year. That ended at the beginning of November. They did not ask me to reverse a linked list. Yeah, they had a take-home. And I knocked the take-home out of the park. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Oh, it happens. Getting laid off happens, man. Especially for startups that are having a hard time getting funding. Right? It's that kind of market right now. Their product-led growth wasn't meeting the demand they needed. I mean, Andrew, I would say in a Rust interview, it would probably be really useful and worthwhile to actually just talk about why it's so hard to do. But again, I think you could just sprinkle some unsafe on it. All right, so hold up. The only Rust interview I've ever had, dude asked stuff like, what's the difference between send and sync? And then I failed that part. It took me a second to get there. I didn't, like, fail it. You are definitely the only one, Hyper, because it's just a lemonade. Wink. Alright, so let's actually reason about and talk about what's going on here. So head would be then head.next. Damn. Well, it's okay, Hyper. I didn't actually do that. So, yeah. As we want to iterate through this thing, we have the head, which is going to be our current cursor. I would say let's avoid backseating until I say, hey, you can backseat now. So let me give it the old college try and fail miserably for a bit. And then once I say, all right, I give up, then some help would matter. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. There's like only 3 steps you even need to do, and I'm just doing them in the wrong order. And I'm already forgetting like which cursor I need to update and blah, 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 right? So while we have a head.next, let me think about this. No, I wish I could use that as an excuse. No, I have floundered on this question the exact same way, like every single time it's been asked, because I only touch it maybe once a year. I have never needed a linked list in any code I've ever written professionally. Thanks, View? Really? What's so special about them? They're just dirty blue. They're just dirty blue. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, now it sounds like you're planning to steal them right out of my head. Are you Ani Ethel from BG3? Spoiler alert, I guess. Sorry, my bad. It happens quick. It's not a big deal. Yeah. An eyeball connoisseur. No, they're not even that dark. I think that's just the camera playing a trick on you. They're actually kind of like a hazy blue with like a bit of like a starburst of yellow in them. It's like a darker hazy blue, but still like, you know, like a hazy blue. All right, let's try and reason about this. Oh, I hate it. Ooh, and hold up, real quick. Has anyone ever had to do a linked list on the job? I mean, Andre from Preact team has actually mentioned that, yeah, he's had to deal with linked lists on the internals of Preact. Right? So framework and library authors will often actually have to do some of this stuff. Luckily, I'm not a framework author, so I don't have to deal with any of that. I'm a library author, barely. I'm more of an application developer. But no, if you are building a framework, you should actually like know some of these things for sure. They will actually be useful. Yes, exactly. Terminal root, yes. Inside of Preact, React, every framework out there, yes, there are underlying data structures such as trees for the virtual DOM, linked lists for the other things, you know. You can even think about middleware for an Express application as a linked list. The way it's actually like wired together, absolutely. You had to implement a hash map, that's all, no other data structures? Yeah. And in that hash map, were you actually doing the linked list in the hash map, right? At each like node within it? Probably not, right? Maybe you were, I don't know. But it's pretty rare. When instead you just think about a good key value store in which your hash of the things you care about are just a single like mapping, right? And that's like not even a hash map. That's just a key value store in which you figured out a good like hash for the lookup. That's a very good important thing to recognize there. OnePlane. Yeah, if you've ever done Objective-C and you've used NS Dictionary, at compile time, NS Dictionary actually like has heuristics that tell it what's underlying data structure to use. Whether it be a hash map, whether it be a direct key value store, whether it be like all sorts of stuff. It's really cool actually. But as consumers of using an NS Dictionary, you don't have to care. It's really easy and simple. Yeah, the underlying data structure of an NS dictionary in Objective-C code being totally dynamic based upon usage is genius. Like, whoa, dude. That's genius. Whoever wrote that, I tip my cap to them. Would I like to write that structure myself? Hell no! Yeah, let the platform solve it. With web dev, it tends to be just let the just-in-time compiler kick in. One of my favorite examples. Do I not have a link to that anymore? Here we go. Boom. So this is the one. It's jsperf.app. This is the good benchmarking tool. That's the one I was looking for the whole time. So yeah, real quick. Oh yeah, and Alan, we'll get back to it. I like getting sidetracked. It's kind of like my favorite part. Here's a big important thing to recognize about just-in-time compilation. When you have something that's going to run often enough, the big O of these two things after each other, and then a map after that, versus doing an array.from, right? What do you think is going to be faster? So, look at this. Look at it. massively faster to do new array and a fill and then map over it. Because the fill is most likely optimized away by the compiler. That step probably just doesn't even happen. And then at this point, array.from probably has a bunch of branches of logic to check what the hell you're passing to it. We don't have to do any of that because we just simply map over a thing that was filled for us and probably filled like really quickly. We have run into people, right? We have run into people here on stream that are banned because they were jerks about it, that simply could not recognize that this right here would be faster. Well, obviously, like, this is one loop, it's gotta be faster. No. Just-in-time compiler saves us from any of that logic, and we just simply write something that works. Now, at the end of the day, should you care about a micro-optimization between these things? Hell no! This is actually like the least important thing you should worry about. You should profile your application and see if any of these things are actually a bottleneck. Plot twist, they're not. Like, spoiler alert, they're not. But when I was doing this inside of my render loop for a list of, let's say, 10 things on a page, someone was said, well, obviously, array.from would be faster. Is it obvious? And is it even correct? No, definitely not. Right? So they made assumptions on behalf of the compiler when the compiler is going to do stuff that we're not going to see or predict. In Rust, in JavaScript, right? Nothing is obvious. So even then, terminal root. In Rust code, a bunch of stuff can be elided. That's their word for it. You can write some Rust code that doesn't look that performant, right? You can write Rust code that doesn't look that performant, but the compiler is smarter than us. And it can elide away a whole bunch of stuff as long as you write it in a very specific way. Right? And typically, the easy to read way is often good enough until you recognize that you're hitting a bottleneck. If you haven't recognized you're hitting a bottleneck, then don't worry about the bottleneck. There you go, one plane, yes. So there's a case for the three-sum, right? Three-sum, I don't think I did it on Leetcode, actually. I don't remember where I did it. I think I did it on Code Wars instead. I don't remember where I did it. Yeah, I'm not even logged in. But basically, with even the three-sum problem, when you are doing the three-sum problem, the naive approach is 3 nested loops. The better approach is 2 loops. And your second loop is working in from it, right? Using a start and an end cursor. If your array is less than 20, it's a wash. The nested loops are easier to read and they're actually faster. And I think it's more like less than like 16 or something. So it's more about what data are you actually manipulating and dealing with rather than what is the most optimal solution, because if you're not considering the context, none of it matters. So Norda, what you're getting at is like branches. Even then, within a good compiler, there is such a thing as branch prediction. To where you can be within the faster case most of the time, and then every once in a while you bail out. And that's up to the compiler to create those 2 separate function calls. Oh, Acorn! You should have rated someone else, because I gotta finish up soon so we can play some BG3, right? It's all right. I'll pass the raid on to someone cool, too. Don't worry about it. But yeah, let's do the shout out. How you doing, Acorn? Yeah, howdy. No, I will be finishing stream here, let's say in 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll pass the raid on. It'll be great. We are still gaming tonight, right, Acorn? I know Robotic Ed's looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Nice. Sorry, next dev. It's just not fun to respond to those comments. Yeah, I feel like we have a bunch, right? But yeah, we gotta do the forge. We got a lot of work to do there. Yeah, exactly, Andrew, right? Browsers are smarter than that. They can throw stuff to paging and virtual memory and all sorts of things that don't occupy working memory. Most of the people that talk about the tabs don't understand how virtual memory even works. Good job, Nightbot. That's a good point too, One Plane, for sure. All right, so let's get back to failing this linked list. Yeah, I think I actually have to stream tomorrow, because I gotta practice all this stuff some more. No, I have an interview on Monday, which is why I'm going to have to stream this stuff here tomorrow as well. Yeah, no worries, Norda. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. It has been terminal root for a very specific reason. Trying to get around it is not a good call. Yeah, maybe. Like, dude. Yeah, no. This is definitely not it. I know there's basically only two things we have to do in this loop. And my brain just isn't working. Like, come on, man. And I could blame the lemonades, but it's not the lemonade's fault. Yeah, backseat it now and I'll just come at it tomorrow with a fresh brain to, like, reassess. Like, it's so easy. I can go look at the solution right now, too, and like, oh, yeah, that's the order I gotta do these in. It's 2 steps. Now I'm forgetting if I'm using the right while condition. No, I don't want to do it recursively. Now I want to do it with the while loop. Anything you can do recursively, you can do with the while loop. We're gonna do the while loop approach. Maybe tomorrow we do the recursive version. But right now we're doing the while loop. So you need previous, current, and next as pointers. You do need a previous, don't you? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Do we actually need... Wait, previous inits to null? Wait, so I need both? Yeah, hold on. Let me just double check this. I don't think that's right. I think what you were typing there is probably correct. Yeah. No, so I still have, hold on. I messed this up. Ooh, cur.next here is definitely not right. Alright, so hold on. Let me read the comment. No, absolutely not cloud swimming, right? The whole reason I'm having to do this and I'm struggling is because I haven't ever had to deal with it on the job. The only reason you do it is for the job interview. Oh, you're right. I'm not reassigning head. Yeah, for the most part there, Brown. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm messing all this up again. Let me think about this again. Previous is null. I don't think I want cur to be head.next. But maybe I do. I really don't remember having to track 3 things. I thought it was only 2. That's what I thought too, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm looking at the solutions. Whatever. Yes, they maintain reversed and current. Oh, and they're iterating, or they're instantiating next inside the loop, right? Oh, right. So we do need to maintain previous. Previous is not yet cur, though. Right. No, so insanities, that's what we're getting at, right? It's only 2 outside the loop, and then you make a 3rd inside the loop. Yeah, Nori's insanities. Yeah, so that's the main gist. It's 2 outside the loop. That's what I was thinking still. Previous and current, really reversed is a better name for it. Yeah, dude, I'm so bad at these. I don't think I will. I'm gonna do really badly. New head and temp. Alright. I mean, it works. I wouldn't say it's ideal, but it'll do. Yeah. And yeah, Sofa King, I like that name. That's a solid one. Take it easy, M Colors. Posting code doesn't work anyway, so please don't post code. Twitch will mangle the output. Yeah. Technically, there needs to be like an initial check as well. Lemsel, are you making a reference to hackers? The Pink Book, otherwise known as the book that doesn't fit on a shelf. No, like, for the most part, if a job doesn't want me to work there because I mess up this part, I don't know if I want to work there anyway. But that said, the company I'm interviewing with, I kind of really like the company and the product they make, and I need to be better about this stuff. Right? Right. There you go, Insanities. Yeah, that works. I mean, I get it, they're Janhua, but they have to filter people in some way anyway. I get it. Like, I totally get it. And it's one of those things that you can simply practice a bit, and you got it, right? There you go, Brownhounds. Yeah, in some memory-constrained environments, though, maintaining 2 pointers is actually a problem. So yeah, just saying, like, that's why Leetcode measures the memory and CPU. But yeah, for the music, I mean, you just do song, you can get a link pretty much all the time. How's it going? I miserably failed at reversing a linked list, and I had to look at the solution. What I need to do is remember a mnemonic for what we need to do here. No, I would completely disagree, Steez Nuts. Try tasking the person who's really good at Leetcode with building an application. They have nothing to do with one another. And if you have no experience actually building a full application, you're not going to be good at it. In the same way that if you never have any experience working on Leetcode stuff, you're not going to be good at it. Now, people's ability to problem solve Leetcode on the fly without ever seeing the problem before, that could be worthwhile, right? That is their ability to think on the fly. But yeah, depth first search, breadth first search, none of that can build a multi-tenant SaaS app. Which one pays more? But here's the thing. By selecting for the people that are really good at these things, they are selecting for people that are probably set up to solve problems that they've never seen before in a way that someone else might not be. it's a thing. Yeah, it does filter out people. And as a filter, it's one of the easiest things you can do rather than really thoughtful questions about how to actually do the job. Those questions are really hard to actually come up with. The answers, if you know what you're doing, are really easy. But coming up with questions that filter people for their actual practical ability to develop an application, that's a hard thing to do. I'd say that's actually a skill. Right? Coming up with questions that cut right through a whole bunch of people. Oh man, yeah, huge. Before we raid and finish up and hop into gaming here, my favorite interview question I've ever dealt with that checked so many boxes that it's almost insane. They asked one question and they were able to get an entire feel for what my thought process is in dev in general. And it was simple. If I wanted to select, using SQL, all the users in a WordPress database, what would that statement look like? Well, I mean, you didn't say what field, so it's select star from WP_users. Boom, right? With one question, he knows I know how to write a SQL statement. He knows I've actually looked at the WP users table before. I know what it's named, typically. And I said out loud, hey, well, you didn't specify a field, so I'm getting all of them. Right? He actually identified my ability to know that I should probably be selecting for specific fields just for reasons, right? Like, dude, he checked off so many boxes of finding out if I was a bullshitter when I said I've worked with WordPress and the database and made plugins and done a bunch of stuff. He could ask one question to know if I actually know what I'm talking about. And then from there, they just did a contract to hire, and it was easy. I delivered the work, and I nailed it. I was fun to work with. Hey, problem solved. So that is my main point. There is typically a way of asking one question, maybe a couple, that let you know if the person does what they say they do. And it's typically not a Leetcode problem. It just isn't. But if he had asked that same question to a dozen WordPress developers that said they had done custom plugins before, how many would actually be able to answer that question? Probably not as many. Probably not every single one he asked. Right? So there's like value to that. He's able to cut through and understand who's actually done the work. So yeah, I really like that. I really liked that person at the job that I used to work at years ago, because my interview process was incredibly easy. But I had to answer a question like that on the fly, and I nailed it. Like, nailed it. I find practical knowledge more useful than theoretical knowledge. Leetcode tests for theoretical knowledge. Oh, it is. It totally is. But companies use it as a filter. And could we put in the homework to optimize around that filter? We should. And if we're good at what we do, we should eventually be able to, like, solve it anyway. But yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow we got to come back here and do more of this junk. I was actually hoping to take tomorrow as, like, a content creation day. Mock interviews? Nah, so this is good. Nah, we're fine. Like, mock interview-wise, nah, like, they are very, very upfront about what the process is. And the process for where I'm interviewing is extremely, like, straightforward. I thought I had a link for it. I don't know what I did with it. I lost it. So there's one interview, right? I have 3 interviews lined up, which is part of their whole process, which is great because they're not going to rule me out just for a bad Leetcode one, right? The first one, from my previous questioning of the person, it's a pairing interview in which, yeah, we're probably going to do some Leetcode junk. The second interview Monday, is I need to walk someone through a code base, right? A library or some other thing, right? I'm going to walk them through Vexilla, no problem. Maybe even try and show them like how I'm generating API docs with Walter. And then the next interview after that is cross-team collaboration. That sounds great, Renegade. Yeah, so I talked with the hiring manager yesterday. Super cool dude. I'd love to work on that team. Right? Seems like a cool dude. Seems like a great manager. Hell yeah. From there, yeah, we got 3 interviews, and I hope it's a sum of all 3 and not just like, well, yeah, you messed up one. Nah. But we'll find out. Yeah, so that one's tough there, Zerk. I don't want to be doing anything that they can actually use in a production capacity. You want me to do production work for you to solve a bug? Yeah, pay me for those hours then. Exactly, X Factor. Those are the best ones, right? I don't mind a take home, and then like you work through and chat with an engineer about it. Sure. Nah, I get that there, Zerk, but it's still disingenuous. I'm not saying the company that you interviewed at is doing it wrong. But what I'm saying is, there are companies that utilize those interviews for free labor. Yeah, still better than Leetcode, sure. Yeah. Because this is labor I'm doing that I'm still not putting in effort for. Right? Like, or I'm still not getting paid for. So, like, any prep time for Leetcode is time you're not getting compensated for, but at least it's not something the company will profit from. And I think that's where, like, the ethical conversation comes in. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I want to go finish up. Oh, man, I am so sorry, Robotic Head and Acorn. It's partially Acorn's fault, because I was probably about to wrap up when she raided. But we do need to go raid somebody. Yes, exactly. Who are we going to go raid, though? The game we're going to play is Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing the evil playthrough. The character I am playing
has a really creepy voice. Yes. He's evil.
GeoHot's going? I mean, yeah, it works. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I was planning on taking tomorrow off and just streaming over on Game Stream for the day. So BG and BG2 back in the day? Yeah, great stuff. Coppinger's awesome. Yep. Wait, Evan MMO is playing retro MMO? Interesting. Interesting. Wait, how is Algo Bro sitting at such a low number right now? No. We're gonna go raid Algo Bro for sure. Oh, I almost typed that into his chat. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he's on sub-only chat? Nah, I'm sorry. I can't do that. Nah, I can't do that to a bunch of people. Yeah, he's on sub-only right now. Damn it. Yeah, like... he's good. Y'all should definitely, like, follow him. But, yeah, nah, like, no. I'm not gonna do that to this many people. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I totally would have done it. So curious about why the sub-only thing. He says to get work done, but really, does chat really mess up work that much? His title said sub-only. Yeah, his title says sub-only. Which is why his numbers are not high. Hold on, let's go look at someone random then. Wait, really? So, I don't think I'm subbed to him right now. Yeah, I am not subscribed to the channel. And I see his thing. Is he actually on sub only? I see his video. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to see his video because I'm a VIP. Oh. So maybe VIP gets around that. He wants to focus anyway. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Screw it, let's go raid. Let's go raid GeoHot. Why not? Sure. Will he even acknowledge us? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Oh, damn. He's 10 plus hours into a stream, too. Are you sure he's sub-only, chat? I think he's just follower-only, chat. He's sub-only, too? I hate how there's no, like, easy way to tell. Yeah, let's just go to Coppinger. That's so much easier. Yeah, the sub and follower only chat stuff is just... Dude, I don't like streamers that do it, man. It's gross. Sub and follower only. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I just don't like it. Yeah, Coppinger's good. We'll go say hi, and yeah, we'll be over on gaming here in just a little bit. Sorry, Robotic Head. Sorry, Acorn. Yeah, my bad. I know, I'm like slacking. But let's go say hi to Coppinger. Pause the music. I'll see y'all again soon. This took way too long to raid someone. So annoying. But yep, yeah, YouTube, I'm gonna end the stream later. Cheers.